There! So, now my kid have their pizza. And I got some pizza bread. And it's not burned today. And my 16-year-old got lots of ananas on this only ananas pizza or pineapple pizza. mm. Yeah, length. So we'll see the difference. I was going to look at one first to see what they look like. So we can see. Oh, response was what I was going for. So let's just sort them on size. We have nothing yet. It's just on 138. Do you realize how slow that is? So, demo version, purposefully slowed down. 142, 143. Yeah, so that's crazy. Well, it's going. We can't see the number. So it should respond to name, which is the response to this, right? So once done, click the Start Attack button and click the Length column to sort which item has the largest size. The difference in the server's response size is worth further investigation, since it might contain information that's different compared to other intro requests. And they see this. So this bit from here, can, until the end here, is the contents of this web page, the local one, right? Localhost port. On that, shouldn't the response to AD be different? Apparently not, but I think they did that on purpose. As we're connecting. It's on 176. Usually, you know, you don't want that kind of thing. I'm going to confirm that. I already did confirm that it did the same thing as they did, though. So if you click one of them, we can see that it says 116 here. So the response... Oh, that's nothing. Yeah. Let's go again. We didn't do this one in repeater, right? So let's go back. Maybe we have this one too. This is where we get the message. What do I have in my paste? So the difference really is this line, or rather those two, right? It's so slow, I didn't notice it actually doing anything. So that is the file, and that is that. So when we send this, we get an empty thank you message. So I think something went wrong with the other one. This one, because we get only empty messages. So didn't I click set intruder? Alright, I get it. I did, but I was going to add this and it's already there, of course. But why are those characters there? So if we do the same again with numbers, and let's do it from 1, 2. Let's do 1 to 5 just to test. And we know it is slow. And now we're actually getting responses with this. I don't know what was wrong before, but it looked correct. But something was off. So now it's fixed. So now we can go for the full list. No. I want to be able to click this. Now I could. Okay, third time. So now let's start it again, and let's hope it's not slow. I mean that the hit will be early. And it should really be longer, right? Because there's supposed to be text in there. They're correct now. They're just empty for the ones. So the only difference here is the number here. 99 or 100. Another knock. Vill du ha pizza? So I tasted a tiny bit of my kids' only cheese pizza. Yeah, so we have a result here. 81. Port 81. So copy. It was actually very good. It wasn't a normal cheese, it was something else. And it was only pineapple on the pizza. What port is in the internal hosted on? 81. So there. Wasn't we going to do anything else too? Well, let's scroll up here. So oh, so they are just looking at the requests too. How the server processes this. The entity XXE is referenced within the name tag, triggering the server to make an HTTP request to the specified URL when the XML is parsed. The response of the requested resource will then be included in the server response. If an application contains secret keys, API keys, or hard-coded passwords, this information can be used in another form of attack, such as password reuse. Potential security implications. Reconnaissance. Attackers can discover services running on internal network ports and gain insights into the server's internal architecture. Data leakage. If the internal service returns sensitive information, it could be exposed externally through errors or XML data output. Elevation of privilege. Accessing internal services could lead to further exploits, potentially escalating an attacker's capabilities within the network. So, what I'm thinking right now is notes, right? Especially before we close down Burp, I want to have these requests as examples, and I don't think we will send anything more. We will maybe let's see what they say about mitigations. Yeah, so it's a bit of text only. Let's actually open. I don't know why my start menu doesn't pop up sometimes. So this is about the router. So let's go to web exploration vulnerabilities. I don't have an XXE here, so let's make a new note there, and I'm gonna put the requests here to start with. Let's go base for the different types. Yeah, so I mean the intruder thingy. Let's pause it. It doesn't have to go anymore. And we want the other window. And we want repeater, the first tab, the first request. So here. This is the basic one. I'm thinking of changing it to a folder. Let's make a new folder called XXE. And let's instead call the files. Well, there could be an XXE one, but let's have a new folder. No. New note. Inbound XXE example, and here we put the request. Never done this before. Not a million times. There. I think I might delete an extra now. There. So, request. And we have the response. And I'm gonna copy it with the full. That's why I thought I'll make separate files, because this is kind of a lot of data, right? We don't want to have interesting text in the middle of this. So how many lines can we see? We can only see one, so there was like one more every other line there. So this was simple example here with this. Then we'll have information in this document. Now let's make the phone is just saying it is 21. I'll just close all of this stuff. So that was the in band. Then let's do the out of band one, and then this one. So request, response, and then we do HTTP. There. And let's hop over here. These are like, let's this was just another file we got. Then we have the text file with the flag. Yeah, I forgot the .text. Then we have the requests there. Yeah. So this is the last one, really. So let's take the opportunity before we make more things here. Can I duplicate this? Make a copy. It could. So this is serif xxc example. Oops. Yeah, so my kid's pizza almost made me think maybe I don't hate pizza after all. Maybe pineapple is a thing. No, but I think there was something special with the cheese, and it also wasn't. Usually they almost burn them. Or they burn them. This wasn't. So, it's a difference then. So response failure response. Since this was whatever, right? So why does this one keep saying it can't charge there? So when the phone starts saying it can't charge, I'll have to pop it out of the charger and back again. That's a failure example. Short and quick. So I think we have all the tabs of this one done. So let's bye that. And then we have here, we started with this. And then we added just hello to test that we can give it data. Because that's what I thought of. I'm looking again. The embed example. Right. This is out of band example. Should we put the hello one as example? Maybe we should put the advanced one too, more advanced one. We'll have to put both. So here we need to add a third data. Here's the hello one. Our HTTP server. So that's what we got from this. So let's make it number 2.
I removed the administrator account from Windows 11 and it still works and I can save files. Amazing.
Administrator account? What do you mean with that? You remove the administrator account. Do you mean the one that was used to install the computer? If you're an administrator, you know, yeah, there's usually not an administrator account anymore. But that's great. Knock on the door.
There is only user.
Yeah. Yes. Ja, jag äter klart och så, men okej. Vilket like. Du behöver lite paus också. So the kids want more food. I still don't finish mine. So, let's see. Yeah, so we have the more advanced example too, which gets this data. So I'm going to copy the same thing again. And let's have it in the same file. Exam 1, making it obvious that there's example 2, right? So, there. And I want to put the request and response here too, of course. So we really learn and remember everything. Yeah, those. So let's see. That's the hello one. We do 1, 2, 3. Then we send this one. We also have to add. Why didn't I control A? Yes, I did on all others. So there. So you're also sitting by the computer Friday night. Like I do. Though I do have the kids here, of course. It's not like there's choices. Request, response, of course. And local file created. Local file. My god. If I type something after having selected something, I want it to be deleted. Not that way. That's the file name. No, I'm just cheating by pasting it. And the file contents. Will text work? Not that it will color anything. And this is actually DTD. I don't think it can do DTD, right? So let's hop over here and look here. Paste. It could. It did it. Ah, that's nice. So then we can see that here, exfil that is used here, it is from inside this file. Nice. Maybe this is not like prettified. So in burp we see the prettified version, right? Yeah. Why did it change the color though? Because it is a HTTP format, not XML. So I could do XML here. And it will do this instead. And that's not as pretty, right? So let's leave it at HTTP, because it is HTTP most of it. And let's do the same here so it's easier to read. So So
Born Again says, how do you back up your Obsidian notes?
I have them on GitHub and they're public. So I sometimes push them to GitHub whenever or just I can make local commits, of course, too. But if you go GitHub, you'll find my notes under Obsidian Public. So GitHub.
Nice.
So everything I write, all my notes are available for the one who's interested in them. So let's close this. We have put this in the notes. We have it still there if we want to look at it again, you know. And since it was its password, it might be interesting, you know. Now we have more things that we can do. Right. Let's put this in here too. Why not? So as we got the password file, we might want to like. So let's do base 64 decode. So there we have the whole thing. So if this was a box we were doing, you know, this would be great. To get some more information from them. So now we have out-of-band XXC examples. We have SSRF example. We need the success response there too. And let's. I don't know if we'll need this more because we're still doing the room, right? So I'll keep it up. But all of these repeater thingies are done. And this one is in the notes already. But this response here is what I wanted to have. There. So we have this example. This is very interesting too. Let's go back to TryHackMe and read about mitigation in conclusion. So, avoiding misconfigurations. Misconfigurations in XML parser settings are a common cause of XXC-related vulnerabilities. Adjusting these settings can significantly reduce the risk of XXC attacks. Below are detailed guidelines and best practices for several popular programming languages and frameworks. General best practices. This might be something we want to put in the notes too, you know. And maybe more data on what it actually means to, right? The characters, the format of the DTD and all the things. So, disable external entities and DTDs. As best practice, disable the processing of external entities and DTDs in your XML parsers. Most XXC vulnerabilities arise from malicious DTDs. And we noticed how powerful that could be, right? Having our own file available and it is saved and available. Use less complex data format. Where possible, consider using simpler data formats like JSON, which do not allow the specification of external entities. Allow listing input validation. Validate all incoming data against the strict schema that defines expected data types and patterns, not the any, in other words, right? Exclude or escape XML-specific characters such as These characters are crucial in XML syntax and can lead to injection attacks if misused. So user data shouldn't have these characters. Mitigation techniques in popular languages. Java. Yeah, so maybe this is more like a list that we should have somewhere than actually stuff to read. We won't remember that Java we need to do these, right? So I won't read them. Use a document builder factory to disable DTDs. Yeah. .NET, configure XML readers to ignore DTDs and external entities. PHP, disable loading external entities by libxml, and this is what we've seen with Fullshare in these. Python, use diffused XML library, which is designed to mitigate XML vulnerabilities. Import parse and parse XML input. So my battery is dying in my ear, so I'll have to switch ears again. Meaning 7 hours. Okay. So from regularly update and patch. Software updates keep all XML processor libraries up to date. Vendors frequently patch unknown vulnerabilities. Security patches regularly apply security patches to web applications and their environments. Security awareness and code reviews. Conduct code reviews. Regularly review code for security vulnerabilities, especially code that handles XML input and parsing. Promote security training. Ensure developers are aware of security coding practices, including the risk associated with XML parsing. Click me to proceed to the next task. Okay, we'll do that. Conclusion. So the reason to put this in my notes is mostly like you're supposed to have mitigations, right? If you were to do pen testing or something, right? It's not like I'm going to code a lot of web apps. I don't plan to with XML. Conclusion. XXE. XML external entities attacks rise upon improper handling of user-supplied input in web applications, particularly in XML parsing. Attackers exploit vulnerable XML processors and inject malicious external entities, leading to data exfiltration, server compromise, or denial of service. XXE vulnerabilities can be prevented by disabling external entity expansion, validating user input, and using secure XML parsing libraries. Additionally, implementing security best practices such as input validation, output encoding, and secure coding practices can significantly reduce the risk of XXE attacks. Regular security audits, code reviews, and training on secure development practices are essential for identifying and mitigating XXE vulnerabilities. By understanding the risks and taking proactive measures, developers and administrators can protect their web applications from XXE attacks and ensure the security and integrity of their systems. So, recap of key concepts covered in this room. In this training room, we've covered a comprehensive range of topics related to XXE, XML, external entity vulnerabilities. They're repeating a lot of times, so maybe I'll even remember it, what XXE stands for. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Which are critical to understanding how these vulnerabilities can impact web security. Here's a quick recap. Understanding XML. We explored the basics of XML syntax and structure, including the use of DTDs and how they can be exploited. XML parsing mechanisms. We discussed different XML parsers and their configurations, emphasizing the secure practices. Exploiting XXE. Detailed steps were provided to exploit XXE vulnerabilities, ranging from basic data exploitation to advanced techniques like out-of-band XXE. XXE and SSRF. We explore the concept of SSRF attacks via XXE for out-of-band data exfiltration and how to scan internal networks using this attack. Mitigation strategies to prevent XXE vulnerabilities were outlined, focusing on avoiding misconfigurations and reinforcing secure coding practices. I can now exploit
Madam Fabulous
XXE.
says.
Fix it 42 wave.
Welcome back, Cyber Enigma.
Fixerbot says.
Thanks for the lurk, Cypher Enigma.
Of course, I have to try if the lurk works, right?
Madam Fabulous says.
:D.
So let's go through and get some more data to the notes, because all we have so far is actually examples, right? So they're great examples, but still they're only examples. So I don't think there's much need to be added here. These are kind of not complicated syntax. What is complicated is the out-of-band one. Let's start with this one. First of all, the Annie here. This is good to remember. But let's put those in this XXE. So here we have more stuff. So that one's about the same as the one before, but here we have the file with the %cmd. I almost want to do this again with removing the space to make sure it's actually exactly the same. But I don't think I would do it. This is okay. As long as we know that this is the syntax, and we can see here, we use PHP filter convert basics foreign code resource equals its password, and then we use this variable here. So right, the CMD here is this, and this is this, but this one does not use. Here's the system here. Right. So this is run with this. Or this is like complicated DTD, you know. Right, so this is what's I think I need to check back what actually is DTD, right? So I think it's in here. Document type definitions. My tummy wants more food. I have food. Why isn't it pleased? So, internal DTDs are specified using doc type. So when we have a doc type, this is a DTD. And then we can have them external. And that's when we can do fun stuff. So almost I should reread the whole part with the basic stuff. Now when we have seen examples, I would really like to do the examples first and then read the facts, because then you have a tiny grip on what it is, you know. And then you can make your knowledge deeper. But I don't want to reread all of this, right now. Yeah, let's put this in my THM, like TTS this for repetition sometime when I have time, when will probably never. I could put this in TTS while I'm making food or something. So, what should we do now? I don't think I want to do with the rotor today because I'm a bit tired. Maybe something lightweight like this again. We saved another room too. By the way, we should remove this one from the list. So this is done. So let's delete it. So the other ones from... Oh, look. This one is twice. I think these four are from their days. Just a sec. Someone... Hi, Ben. So as soon as I go in here, I can smell the Thai food. But I think I won't eat more Thai food now. I'll save the rest for tomorrow. So it's a bit much for me to eat at once. So, logs are not my favorite thing, but also it's great to know these things, right? Yeah, we can let it expire. We can close it. So, is there anyone who has a suggestion what we should do? We can do anything. We can even go to sleep. I'm not that tired yet. Though I do have to fix this. So. Which is the last here? Oh. Let's just make a split into two of this. And I think I actually missed highlighting the last one. Within the time limit, and this one is 0 days. I'm just gonna quickly do this. So, since it's so long, you know, it's 10 hours, I can't upload it to YouTube without just splitting it in the middle. So, it's not even on. It doesn't have to be. So 5.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Something here. It doesn't have to be exact or anything.
They have the same image. I was like, is there cheese in here? I don't want cheese. Oh.
Oh, it's playing. Headphone. So, since there is a mic in this, if I go to the bathroom, so first I talked with my family, then so that's why. So let's just split it here somewhere. Yeah, so I'm here. There was like talking. That's a good place to split, right? So that means we do that. Then we do new. Then we like just do 1 of 2. So then even if I'm late, I at least have it saved. So there. So even if I'm extremely late today. So I've asked my kids if they want to watch a movie or something. And I didn't get much response. So I put this tablet on charging before. What do you think? Has it been charging? Can we start it? I think this is it's metal, the back is metal, and the front is glass. How would we get into this to access the battery? Special connector. This is like old tablet. Very old. And this one also has a battery, and this one has screws and no glass. So if we connect these together, and it should be able to hang from that, but I think it's old. So let's see. Let's try again. I want to see. Click, click, and yeah, it can hang from it. But if I pull, then it go. Let's go. So we can open this and see if we can make this live again. So I thought it was Torx. They're kind of tiny though. That's a nice way to sort your screwdrivers.
Amazing tablet-like laptop.
Yeah, it's really old though. So let's just, these were like sorted, and I just poured them out. So I can I'm not really tired, and it's not like I'm going, but my eyes don't work as well. So I can notice that some part of me is not. Good glasses on these big letters. So which one could possibly be right? Maybe this. This is the tiniest. Yeah. Let's see if the one step up, it'll be this one. Yeah, that fits too. So what about the next one? Yeah, it also fits. So all three could actually twist this. They are kind of tiny, so let's see. Yeah, this one is like perfect. So then it must be this. So it's easier to find them if they're sorted. I have no idea what's in this. What I'm mostly curious about now, it's really nice plastic feet too. I assumed it's a screw in there. So let's. So I did this before. These are nice rubber feet, you know. No modern tablets don't have this quality. It's metal. Oh gosh. So the sticky thing didn't come along. Same thing here. So the alternative for this one would be the trash pile, you know, right? So as we can't charge it, we can't start it. So really nice rubber feet here. Yeah, so the sticky stuff is stuck there. So, oh, so these are stars. Now let's start with the edge, and actually let's remove the tablet from there, right? So this should be easier to handle. Oh, yeah, I kind of noticed that this one was loose. It just fell out. So let's full screen that and put it on my monitor so I can see it big too. For me it's just like quarter of a tiny screen. So there. So does it look like broken there? So whatever, we'll just see what happens. So there's also two screws on this side, here and here, but I'm thinking we'll save those. So anyway, this one was a star.
But why describe keyboard?
So it's kind of nice keyboard here too. Yeah, so it looked almost rotated there. And this is all metal. So let's do the screws on the edge here. You're right, I was thinking about switching this thing. The arm that this one is on to the one that the microphone used to be on. So this one has a better... this one doesn't just move, and this one just wobbles. So this one broke on that one, so it's... I think it was bad, so I tried to tighten it until it just broke. So let's see here. So that's like perfect fit. I need a better grip here. They're tight. So we could actually use this thing. So these are tiny. Right, let's actually switch. So before I was cleaning at the start of stream. So there. I should have a button for that. Oops. Oh, this one was... I have to push at the same time as I twist because it's tight. So these are loose now. Oh, I was thinking, where was the blue one? There. So we used that when soldering last time underneath, so it didn't, burn the desk. So let's take a flat one, or a star for these maybe. Let's just open everything first. So I need this microscope here for a sec. So that is a star, but this one didn't feel right. So, oh yeah, it's just spinning. So maybe it's that. It felt like it wasn't doing anything, but it was just very loose. So let's look at this one, because this one looked, yeah, this is a seal. I saw this. So let's take a flat screwdriver. It looks like it's just a bit of tape on here. So here we have a tiny screwdriver, but also this screw is not tightened either. So I could unscrew this with just pushing on the edge, right? Maybe I should try and get this off. So this one is... It must be like 50 years. Can anyone check the oldest possible? I think this will just do it too, right? So bye seal. Let's turn it upside down. So 1, 2. Where's 3 and 4? And 4 is still there. So these are supposed to be magnetic, so quite magnetic, so
Seal
can
can
always make it
replace.
more.
On AliExpress they have all shapes.
All shapes of what? What would I want to replace? The seal was just like warranty void thing, you know. So it's nothing that's needed.
Seal.
Yeah, so it's just... Since it's more than 10 years old, it's not like there would be any warranty. So we could open this, but this is just, you know, this thing. So opening this would just make a lot of mess.
Yes, but for keep collections can replace seal.
For keep collections. I'm sorry, I don't understand exactly. So I have some plastic thingies to pull stuff apart. Maybe I'll get something. Just a sec. I'll just get the tools. Should go down with the food, it's still there.
If you want to keep the originality items after repair for collection.
Oh no. I don't care. It's just fun to see if it still works, you know. Actually, I was using it, and then it was my hubby's, so he got it back, and well, maybe we can just suction it off. Nah, I don't think so. But this is nicer for it than me trying to push screwdrivers in here, if it's possible. Alright, this is probably... yeah. This is the size of SD cards on this! This time. Yay, here we have something to bend. That was the trick. So... yeah, those are not good. I'm just getting some guitar stuff here instead. I think I bought a box on AliExpress. Guitar picks instead, right? These are thin. It's not powerful enough to actually be able to bend anything. It's still here. This is much thinner. Oh, so that was another brand. These are the AliExpress ones. So we really don't just want to access the battery and see if we can get it to power up. So there's an actual USB on the side here that we could also have used to get started. So maybe we will need to mess with this thing. So if this breaks, it's like it's already broken, right? So, but if we can fix it and it still looks pretty, it's better. Let's actually get something for my hair because this is like in the way. So whatever. So if I use one of these in the front, so something else that's kind of thick. So there's something holding it there. Did you hear the click? Something clicked away. So, as this is metal, I'm very glad that I didn't have to start with the other side, you know. So,
But the motherboard is in a tablet.
yeah. So this is keyboard and an extra memory in this. So we might have to unscrew this bit too, because I can't exactly see how it's inside, right? So here's the charging port. At least there was something that was... Yeah, so my fingers are tired now. We can get the microscope away. We'll probably use it soon again, right? Or let's do that. So this red one is thicker. The white is too thin. So I'm breaking all my guitar picks on this now. Yeah, so let's do these screws too, right? Put this down here. So all of these are like tiny plastic bits to make it not clunk metal, maybe? Like extra feet here when you turn it. When you have it open, it's like that. I can just, it's open all around here. So maybe it's not totally open here. Which one was thickest? Maybe this? So I think this side is not all the way as much as this. This is there. So, opened. So we can see the battery, right? It's kind of thin. So let's look at stuff. I'm looking for the little thing that was in here. Oh, in the lid. So this is the USB port protector. A little plastic bit. And then we have this SD card. So this is how tiny they were when this one was new. They were not smaller. The SIM cards were huge too, right? So it's a bit dusty. And the battery is extremely flat. So since it's not been able to charge with the charging port, which is here, let's connect the charging and see what happens. That's a good question. I don't know at all. No idea what SDs are called. It's just a normal SD. No mini or micro or whatever in it. So now it should have power here, right? It should have power. But it didn't look like power. So here are things to unplug. Oh, these are the connectors that go into the other one. And that's just the SD card connector. And this is of course the keyboard one, and there's some plastic in here. But I want to check this battery. And I want to see if we can see. Let's hop to the microscope again. So let's look close. So this is the connector. Screws. And it has so many connectors, but it seems like they go. Here we can see the wires. So could that possibly be? So here's the angle. Battery edge. This is a kind of thin board, right? So that's the one of the connectors that go to the screen. So on this connector there must be power somewhere in there. And then we have, if we move it further here, and this is why I want this one. This angle is just not usable. So let's see if we can put it. Oh, look here. Let's try these. I wasn't looking for big things like this. So let's to get the screwdrivers out of the way. What was this? Oh right, it was the tools there. cannot breathe through my nose. So as I saw that, why not? There. It was in the drawer. So, let's see if we have like power here. Well, there is some action here. These are a bit sticky. Kind of sticky. Might mean that there's something on them. I get like 0.4 volts. Let's try this and this. It's not exactly the same. What about this and this then? Yeah, because this is the side of the connector. There's a lot of metal here. So I'm kind of assuming this is ground. Now I'm on the connector. So this should be nothing. So what if we check the pins here? Can I reach these? This is plastic probably then. So let's look at the connector. Over here. So yeah, there's like plastic there. And then we have this covering plastic. So let's peel this off a bit. And this. So let's see. Here we can see the metal. So can I reach this with this? No, it's too big. We'll switch these. So I have the tinier ones here. Yeah, we could also like, let's see, I'm looking for the beep mode. Is this beep mode? So let's beepy beep mode this. Let's assume, well, let's see, so we can see them. No, we can't really, right? They're underneath. So I think I can see this one though. This is black ones from the battery, and the other side is on the connector too. So the two black ones there, over there, those are ground. Very reasonable, right? So then we have this thing that I also thought was ground. Just USB. Just a screw. It's all connected as it should be. So let's switch it to volts and check the red ones. So possibly a dead battery, but is it like charging, right? Or something. And also, maybe you can see here. So I managed to touch the black ones, but it's not a lot of space here.
What's happening? It's not loading.
what's not loading? It's not charging, or rather it won't start, so it's dead. So my tiny cable here is too thick. I have thinner things. Just a sec. Where do I have thinner things? Like sharp things. Maybe in this drawer. There, I kind of broke my red team field manual. That thing is sharp. Isn't there a red one? Not that it matters. Oh god, so many things in such a long drawer. I found the red one. I think this one is from my dad.
You need to wake up the battery, connect plus to plus and 2 minus in parallel with another battery of the same voltage for 3 to 5 seconds. This will revive the battery and start charging.
So it's probably dead, the battery. I'm mostly thinking of not using it. So I just want to reach now. Let's see. So many things trying to connect them to each other. Now I have something sharp. I could just take a needle. One of these, no. So those are also from.
It may simply be too deep discharged.
Yeah, but it's been like these are just banana cables. Yeah, I don't think these were very useful. There. So, knock on the door again. Just a sec. Hello. Vill du ha korv nu? Okej. Jag kommer jättesnart. Jag ska gå ner med min mat också. Passa på. So, I'll actually go to the kitchen and get needles. Because I need something thinner. And I also heat some hot dogs for my kid and get my plate with food down. So I'll be right back. Let's leave these here. And tips are welcome, VR. So maybe I should use a screwdriver. Let's see. A thin screwdriver, the thinnest one. It would fit, right? So is it conducting electricity? Let's just try the tip here, because it's colored, you know. So nothing on the screwdriver, so this does not. But if I touch them, they beep. So it's unfortunately not. So we can't use a screwdriver. So let's just get rid of this so it's in the way. Oh, there. So why? So these are thin, but how? These are kind of thin too. Let's just see with the microscope. Can these fit in between here? They're not tiny enough. There. I think it's touching now. So let's just put this one in here. Talk about just holding it together. I have tinier things like this too. So this is like holding 3 things at once. I just want to touch it now. So I'm not surprised, right? Since it's not charging. I think I actually touched it, but I'm not sure at all. So I'll have to go get my kids' food. And let's put these back too. So the ones on the very side here, these are for this one in the Torx box. And I'll get a needle too. See if it's like a sewing needle. They're thin at the tip. Somewhere here we should be able to, we can measure all kinds of places, but the battery is the most interesting one, right? Also, we can just pull out the connector for the battery. It shouldn't be hard. It will be harder since I already put back the screwdrivers. Let's do these. So before I go down and fix this, let's just remove this. So if I put this one here, now the other side is better. So there, we pull a bit. So there, we can both measure the battery and the points where it's supposed to be connected better. So just one thing more. Can I do one thing more? So let's lift this up a bit so it's not as crazy zoomed. And we have the connector over here, right? So make sure that the black one, it's on volts. The black one, I'm thinking it should fit here. Nah. So, yeah, if I push. So these are kind of tiny connectors. So pliers. So it's definitely in some bit there. And the red one on the other side. So let's see if we can push this in here. And we have like 0.002, 0.001. So this kind of I'm a bit curious what the other ones are. But this have been like not used in 5 years. It's a battery that's powering something, right? So it's also not like a big ball or anything. It's flat. I don't know what kind of battery it is. We could possibly just replace this and it works, but we don't know if the connector is whole, if this charger is like broken. I only have one. it's a USB cable on the other side, so yeah. Let's try the other end now, right? So almost I want to remove this, but we can try and just pushing this in there. This kind of says that something is connected. I'm kind of feeling that. Maybe it's just... So if I pull them out and touch them, we have more power. I'm more electrical than the battery. So if they're just in the air, zero, 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 zero. Yeah, so I think they were connected. That it was 0.002 volts. We could of course have put it to millivolts, but I'm thinking we shouldn't have millivolts, right? Then there's something is off. So I think this is like just a protection rubbery thing here. ST24, this is a plastic piece. Yeah, let's just go make food for my kid, and then I'll
You need
measure
to wake
more.
up the battery, connect plus to plus and to minus in parallel with another battery of the same voltage for 3 to 5 seconds. This will revive the battery and start charging.
Well, we'll see. We can try something later. I want to explore more first. But first I'm just going to go get some... I'm going to get... I'll get the needle, I'll take my food down, I'll get sausages for my kids. So I'm going to microwave for 2 minutes or something. 1 minute. 30 seconds. Oh, I'll have to defrost the bread for 3 minutes probably. 2 minutes. So a few minutes, I'll be back. Oh, right, it didn't get a needle, but I don't think we need it right now, right? So... So,
The easiest way is to use 19 volt to discharge 20% battery from a screwdriver plus to plus and 2, with parallel 2 amp fuse and charge both at once with the screwdriver charger.
So we don't even know the voltage of the battery, right? We need to first make sure, is this charger working at all? Is this board getting more power than half a volt, right? Because I don't think it will be enough with half a volt. So obviously I was gone for too long here. One thing at a time. So, and these are broken. I was thinking of gluing them, but so a new pair is, they're like $2-3 something. So
See the documentation how many volts a battery has.
there's no documentation. I don't know what it's called. There might be some text somewhere, but let's just look at it. So it's Asus, okay? You can see if you can find it online. It's extremely old. Might be their first tablet, I don't know. Android tablet from Asus. So let's just generally see if we can find any. Oh, that's stuck nicely. Let's just do the black one instead, so we get pluses. So I'm putting this in these tiny holes here. Let's see if I can get it stuck a bit better. Nah. It wasn't as good
And
as
there is no label on the
wanted.
bottom palm rest.
So as we have this, we can try and grab this somewhere instead, like the USB. The palm rest. So there might be something on the bottom side of it, you know? It's all clear. There's nothing there. Yeah, there's actually something, but I don't know if it's worth it, because I just want to see if there's voltage, nothing else. Calm down. So now we have one thing there to measure, and I know that this one was before about 0.4, right? So these are, by the way, very odd. Let's zoom. I want to see why are they so odd. So these things are sticky. Let's turn on the light. See if I can get it to actually be there without me holding it and shaking it. So I think this might be too close for focus. Is it gooey? So they're like sticking to these. You hear it, right? So I have 0.3 now. There too. That's 0. And that was this one beeped for. So So here we have some. Let's see if we can find something nicer, like something big enough to actually. USB. I'm stupid. I feel very stupid now. We have USB, and I have a very nice wire here that I made before. So let's here. This is a USB cable. That is a USB. So if we have power connected here, and this USB is connected, we should have an easy way of measuring the USB out. Let's disconnect the. So I'll have to check again which pins are which on that. So USB cam. So here, if these have power now, where did you go, little red thing? (0.1). We have 0.1 here, and this should be 5 volts, right? So, of course, the USB power could be off. It could be off.
Great Lord says hello.
Hello, welcome in. We're playing with a very old Android tablet. See if we can get it alive again. So, so the USB is off. Or something. Also, the connectors here, but they're also very, very tiny. I was going to measure inside the connectors here, right? But you can see how tiny they are. But anyway, it's easier than putting something in these. But it's hard to reach. Let's see. So this doesn't give us much more than it's actually even less. Everything I connect seems to go lower and lower, right?
This tablet is unique because it has arrow keys on the keyboard, unlike Chromebooks.
This is very old. It might be the first one for Asus. I don't know. Let's connect this again. It's just a normal cable. So here somewhere we should have ground, and here somewhere we should have power. So since these pins are extremely tiny, it's not like I feel anything here.
Without arrows, it's hard to work.
Okay. Yeah, my mom, she has a Chromebook, but she never uses it. Well, there's something tiny here. It might be that this, there are several other ones. But they might be segments or something. I don't think there's any logic in here. The charging logic is on the board, right? So I don't know if it's worth it to mess with this, to be serious. This is probably as old as the first smartphones, So it's really old. That's what I'm saying. Let's see if we can measure this thing to see if this has power somehow. It's just that it's so tiny, the connectors. Let's go microscope full again. And let's see if we can see anything on this. That's making it even blurrier, right? At the end in one direction. Going back. Yeah, we're getting something. That's my finger. So, yeah. So measuring this, it's not easy. And we don't even know which ones to measure. But it should be plus and minus only. So maybe it's one side one thing, one side one thing. I don't think this is data. Maybe it does. So if we were to like just put I'll just randomly push it somewhere without the microscope. So let's just see if we can get any read of anything here. Because this is a very easy fail point, you know. If the charger doesn't charge, then the thing is dead. So we don't get more measurements from me just holding them, right, and touching them. We get the same. So let's assume outside is one thing, inside is one thing, right? You never know. So another test we could do is to disconnect it from the charger. And the beep test cover. We have a first test. So if the outside of this one and the outside of this one, yeah? So we have one connection through the wire. Then we have the USB. This one, does it have two, I think. So if I just hold it like that somewhere. So we need the microscope again, because I don't know exactly what this looks like inside, and it's too dark to see really. So it seems to have more. So actually there's 5. Let's so 5. Maybe it's easier with a bigger one. Can this one fit in here, right? Yeah. So let's replace the red one. With this. And use this one in here. And we can like just drag it side to side in here. And then we can use the other one, the tiny one. So it's just 5 here. So if I touch the outer, this is so annoying. So let's see if I can find the right spot again. So I don't just zoom. So if I were to touch this like something like this, I will always touch the cover too. Right? But it doesn't matter much if we just look for signal, right? So there, this should be the first one. And why did I remove? Let's get the soldering bullet. Where is it? So now I don't have to have 10 hands. It's enough with 3. So if I touch the outside of this, where's the outside to outside? We have the beep again. So first pin. I'm still touching the outside, but outside is still touching. What about the inside? Yeah. So that might just mean that so this is very specific now. The outside ends on the lower one on the side towards me. Beep. And that's like in the middle. There might be even all of them on this side. So I would like to have more precision here and only touch one thing. Let's see again with the tiny one. Oh gosh. So this is power training for your fingers. Power finger training. Oh. Red. So this is one of my latest AliExpress purchases. So they're kind of thin and like bad quality, but I bought them for these being attached already. I don't have to do it myself. So obviously not expensive, right? So can I touch the right place here without touching the cover? So no beep on the cover now. So all of these that I touched before, that beeped on this side. I was thinking this is probably, since all of them were beeping, this is probably like minus, right? And this side, do we have anything? Yeah, so the is it worth it? It's really popping up here now. So what I should get is something to plug into this. I'm stupid. Why didn't I do that? Right? We should even make a thingy for that. Though this one is like odd. It's before we started charging with USB. And it won't be able to do much when we get it started. If we were to do long enough. Working long enough. I'm just gonna get the thing. By the way, we already have stuff in this room, so let's just get one here. The USB's here. So USB side. Why was I trying to do that? I feel stupid. So here we go. Now we can check these pins easier. If I manage to turn the USB the right direction. Click. That's kind of easy, right? So we can take just one of these and unclip this, flip this to it, and so it's like this. I don't have to hold anything at all. It's just connected nicely, not touching anything but what it's supposed to, right? So I can focus on the other side. That is a mess. So first of all, it's not. First of all, it beeps with itself. Yeah. So definitely. So the ones on this side that I had connection before, those are probably from the cover. So if we look at the microscope at the same time, so here, we can actually be exact about it. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Other side, nothing. So it's only these, and the connection is good. Okay, so let's hop to the next. So I am, oh my god, there. Let's make sure it's only touching one. So only touching one of them. Then we go again. No connection with these this time. These seem no connection. Nothing here. Nothing here. Again. So outside. Yeah, I just have to bend this a bit. So now I think I can hold it better. So why is it so, like, intermittent? Do I press so bad on it so I bend it so hard? So, is it only one of them? Is it only me that thought more places beeped first? So let's try if I manage to touch both here. Yeah, okay. So the middle on this side. So the first one, this. The second one, that. So they're really a bit too thick for this. I bent it. So nothing else touching, at least. So. Well, let's see which side. Okay, we're on this side. So it definitely shouldn't beep on the first because that would be odd. Then we have the second area. Nothing seems. I'm so tired of this now. We'll just skip this, I think. So. I did get beeps, right? So it might be that I'm doing this thing, right? Might be a bad cable. And that we're not getting logical things because I'm actually moving this. But it did beep here. So maybe this is just saying the cable is bad. So it's not much to do about it.
GND should be outside.
Yeah. It is, and that one is connected. That's the first thing I tested there with the cable. But now we got a beep, and then I couldn't get the beep again. That kind of means the cable is broken, because I'm sitting doing this all the time, you know. I'm bending it. So let's see once more if I can manage to get a beep from this. Because it did beep. There was a connection. So we'll have to, of course, check the other side that it's still connected. So it is still connected. And it still beeps here. Now it turned off. How long ago did it turn off? I think I saw it on when it didn't beep. We'll see. We'll see. So, if it beeps now... There, it didn't beep on the same place. This is where it beeped before. Yeah, so... But 0L, 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 0L. You saw that, right? There is something here. It just didn't beep. There is some kind of thing there. Even though it doesn't beep now.
It is by resistor.
Yeah. This is me measuring ohms, the resistance. And if it's over a certain value, it's saying these are connected. Straight. Oh, didn't I push the button? Then they don't beep. So they beep when I touch. So let's try again. There we got the short beep. I actually managed to find the spot. So now we have a low. This is connected. 0.6 ohms. That's a real low resistance. So I'm not sure if it was the cable now
Power
bending.
USB is only 1 and 4 pin, but 2 and 3 it is data signals.
Yeah. So these are really saying, is this a data cable? These two. Yeah, we're kind of consistently getting this now. But now I moved it, not where I hold it, but I moved the cable like this, and it lost connection. Let's see if I... Well, what? Maybe we don't have to be very careful. Anyway, let's do the last one. So if this one and this one works, you know, then we also would know kind of where inside this that it would go. I'm just thinking it's not worth it, you know. That's what I'm thinking. So that would mean bye-bye for this. So check. We have beep. So I'm kind of like tired of this already. This one shouldn't beep. With this, yeah, this is minus. And it beeps here. Let's see if it beeps inside.
What voltage is on charger label?
This is a USB charger, so it's 5 volts. So this is older than... So the ones here that I'm touching right now, these are plus. And it also had connection to minus. No, this is not
But
plus.
USB
This is the
is
ones
5,
I
9,
thought was
12,
minus.
18, 20 volts.
I've never seen anything but 5. All normal chargers are 5 volts. So these two on the sides. Let's see if there's anything on this side too. No, I'm not sure if I'm touching the up. No, I think these two. So a lot of minus / ground. Yeah, so I'm tired of this. So this made it much easier. If I can get it out.
Default is 5, but that's what resistors are for on the data communication signals to change the voltage.
Or for... yeah, so of course the signal will... on the communications will be different, but I don't think you will have 20 volts there. That wouldn't be good. So I haven't read on USB like that, but I don't think there will be. I mean, a lot of stuff would just break. So let's see. Oh gosh, I got a headache now too. This was not a fun thing. I was just thinking, you know, should I just throw this out or should I try and fix something first? But I don't think it's worth it since I know that the phones that are this age, they're useless, right? So let's actually see if we can find it. Did I hear someone at the door? I'm going to stand up and look out the window. So there's a tiny roof in between, so I can't see much. I don't think there was anyone at the door. Maybe it's just my brain wanting to
Old
have
systems
something
had
else to
voltage
do.
converters, and even if USB provided 5 to 9, the converter boosted it to 19V.
Yes, that's why I said that this is a USB cord. So it has 5 volts. So that doesn't say anything about the battery, you know. But it's kind of a usual thing, 5 volts. So let's unplug this. I got a headache. Let's drink some water. So I was thinking of measuring different places with this connected. Let's do that. We can also measure. We can also measure voltages from. Let's plug it in again. I don't want to give up too early. So, before we do anything else, let's check with a microscope on this tiny label that's over here. So, let's see here. So, here's what it says. So maybe this is the wrong charger that I'm using too. Even though it has a USB connector. It's very old, as I said. Let's Google it. So Asus. Now I'm curious how old it is, right? So E-Pad TF 700 Asus. So so it's from 2012. So you see why I don't want to spend. It's 12 years old. It was more than 10. So I don't want to spend hours and hours on it, and we already spent a lot of time. It's not a good thing. It's an old thing.
Web link.
I can see it says batteries in there. I don't want batteries. I want to throw it out. I don't want to pay money for getting it working.
20
Yeah,
US
that's
dollars
the
new.
battery. Yeah, so I could get like a much newer one here, right? I could get a tablet for that, a fully working one. Used. That's not crazy old. Maybe someone wants to get this from me for free and wanna look at it and buy a new battery. It has 1.2 megapixels to 2 megapixels. You know? Stuff before this didn't have cameras. This is a first. So it's successor to the Transformer Prime. This one doesn't have an image, does it?
4 volts.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want it? You can come and get it. You can continue. So I don't want to spend a lot of time on stuff. I was going to just throw it out, but I thought, well, let's look at it first, right? So if there's there. Yeah, there's more text and stuff inside it. So, or maybe this. So let's see here. This is probably like the replacement parts for the keyboard. Nordic, yeah. Nordic keyboard. And it also has this, right? Which is kind of funny. For a tablet. I would have spent much more time on fixing my old HTC C phones that I have already thrown out long ago. But I threw them out before I thought of that we could actually put some other ROM in there, right? So I don't know, do I want to spend more time on this thing? So there's also the tablet itself, you know, and I don't think I can open it. It also has a battery. So if we wanted to get this working, we would need to get like a service manual and see how to open this without breaking it. It doesn't have any screws. It is metal and glass, you know? It's not like bendy plastic that you can just open. So I would break this trying to open it, I'm sure. Here's the 1 megapixel camera with flash. I'm mostly considering if I should put this back in before closing it, or if I should put the screws back in, or if I should just trash it. Also, you see the SD reader. It's a full SD card. It's not a tiny one. So now we have confirmed it is from 2012. So 12 and a half years old. Yeah, let's just do another thing that's more useful, right? So, by the way, here we see tiny clicky things. So if I do this again, yeah, here's the things that click in there. Click, click, clicks. Metal. So if I were to open another tablet, let's see, what have we got here? Yeah, this one is actually open even. So this one is plastic on the back and it's very easy to open. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's open a bit. And I've switched screens on these because kids. It's just in the way now. So you don't need any tools or anything, you can just open it. Maybe I need a bit of tools. Or rather, it's easier with tools. There. So, this one is actually worth fixing. Because I remember this being great. But it's also old, but it's not as old. This is much, much newer. 2018. 09. So, the battery here is a bit fluffy. But the problem with this one, I think, is that the charger's connector is not connected to the board anymore. And this one actually had the camera still there. They fall out. We have 2 of these. So, yeah, I don't know if this is the one I changed the screen on. So these are plastic. Plastic, plastic, plastic. I like it. So, screw is still here.
Web link.
Oh, let's see. What is it? What is it? What is it? Is it even cheaper battery? Something like that. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, that's expensive. $450. $50. That's $45 for a battery for a computer that's from 2012. If it still is, if it is the thing. It's not for this, is it? Nah. Oh my god.
It is very old tablet.
Oh, look also at the shipping. So it's actually over 500. Oh gosh. People are crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, people are crazy indeed. Yeah, let's put everything back. And I don't know. Is it trash or is it like, you know, it's never really worth trying to sell these things. But someone might get very happy to get it. That wants to like fix old stuff. I don't want to fix old stuff. I want good working stuff. You know, there's a difference. So this thing is very good for watching YouTube, you know, and all the things. It's pretty. It has good, these, just the right size edges so you can hold it. So maybe I'll look at this one. Let's just close it again. So I know I can just open it with my thumb, this one. So charging port, camera. Let's say it won't be this easy to close the other one. So all closed. So let's put it in its thingy.
But this is awesome gamepad with HDMI games. Web link.
Poof. So my kids used these so much long ago. So which one is this? Yeah, this works. This is charged. This one actually never was good because there's some kind of odd problem with it. Meaning hardware failure thingy. Sometimes it just crashes. It crashes and crashes. So I never really used it a lot. So that's too bad really. You should throw things like that out. So. Or rather, I should have returned it when I noticed. So the top for this one, let's just put it back together. Because I don't think it's worth it, right? If it had been 10 years younger, I would have been happy to fix it. Whatever. Even to buy a new battery, but not the one that was expensive. Yeah, let's connect the battery first. At least the cable seemed working, which is good. Oh, this is a bit tricky. I'll break it from this. So let's look. So is it in the right spot? It seems to be in the right spot, so why is it hard? Ah, I think I got it there. I think I got it. Just push down. It was too angled to get in. There. Now let's put the Jello plastic back. So nothing else we have changed except the clicky thingies. And the screws, of course, right? There, back together. So we just need to put the screws back. Just double checking that there's no more clickies. So we had 2 screws on the edge. Why did I angle it? I could have just... Oh. I was going for the 3rd smallest and I got the 3rd biggest. Of course it didn't fit. So it feels like everything is dark now because of the bright light on this, right? It's adjusting the brightness. So come on, little screw. These are tiny, tiny baby screws. I'll click the link. Just a sec. Let's get this done. I could just not care about this, but... the question is if there's any data on this. Come on now. Oh my god. Tiniest things. Maybe I should use a microscope. So let's look at the screw. So can I do it better when I see what I'm doing and just instead of just feeling? So I have one hand less because I'm holding the microscope. Let's put it in a different place. So is this worth it? This was a total waste of time, right? Finally. They're so tiny now. Next one. So they're this tiny things. Gosh. There. So now I can see too, not just feel. So it's a bit no. So compared to the other tablets, how easy it was. Good enough. Good enough. So I still haven't decided if I'm throwing it out or if I'm like, I don't feel like I'd give it to the Red Cross when it's not, you can't start it, you know, but maybe they do like check stuff and see if they can fix batteries and things, or maybe they just see if someone wants it. That's usually what I do with old stuff or hardware that I think is too old. Quite some years ago I gave them like 1 million ISA cards and stuff. So now we have the star screwdriver thingies. Oh, where? So oh, they're not the same. They're not the same. So I think the ones on the top are longer, which is kind of logical, right? Yes. These are kind of short. So this whole thing feels, yeah, so this is the one that was not screwed in at all. So now it is. So these feel giant in comparison to the others. I can even pick them up with my fingers. So I feel redeemed too. I can screw screws in, actually, really. It's not just me. So I cracked this one. So I got a lot of glue there. I think I did it on stream. So all screws back. Let's see if we can get these feet to stick too. So this one's sticky thingy is like a mess. It's not like it's noticeable underneath. Actually, they stick, all of them, even though I squished them. So, and they're like shaped like mushrooms, so they're in their positions. So, by the way, this angle, that we can actually open it at a wide angle, other laptops haven't been able to do this, or other tablets with keyboards. So this is like a special one. It's really fits and it's very nice like this. So it's too bad in a way, but also it's, I've also thrown up real good laptops that were tiny that probably are as better than this because they were old. So let's check this thing. Output 5 volt or 15 volts. So it has both apparently. So this was not the bad thing, right? But I'm saving this because it's totally okay. 5 volts, 2 amps. The only thing that has any worth of this still, right? And this cable. Oh, no focus. It has problems with this shiny surface. Bye bye. So someone who liked like nostalgic stuff, if you want it, tell me. Right? I'll just send it over. So specially shaped to be the same shape as the rest of the thing here. Come on. Why should it be so hard to put it in? Is that it? Maybe that's it. Whatever. It's like the same shape there. Kind of. So I'm about to pass 10 hours again. Let's not do that. This is just in my drawer in the tools room. We don't have a wardrobe, we have a tools room instead. Much better, right? Yes, I really don't want to stop yet, because I don't think anyone in my family want to do anything, so that's too bad, but... let's get rid of this and this. And this. And let's think of something else. So, let's see, what did I have here? So these are actually, this is an old phone that got a new life. This is old phones that got new batteries that lasted for a year. So where did I put that paper? Here. Because it's kind of like a lot of stuff on the table. It was dirty inside the computer for some reason, or the tablet. So. Alright. There's that. SMD soldering. Not SMD soldering. Maybe we'll do a tiny soldering thingy. Tiny one. The other was our in here are SMDs, and this is mixed. Why is this one there? So all right. We should measure those. We could take the opportunity to do that. Solder. Oops. Better eat those before they fall on the floor, all of them. I dropped one. So I don't like it. I just squished them to make them fit in the bowl, but it was like more than half a bag. So this was all the cable with a very long tip there. I-9000 cyanogen mod. We should do more stuff like that. This one's camera is broken. These two, they just have the battery problem. So that's why I made the green cable that we had for the power. That's what I use this one for. So I made this to connect to the back of one of these, because they're the old kind of phones, so you can just pop the back off, you know. There, and we just connect the power straight in. So we could have had that possibility with the other thing, but I don't think it's worth it, you know. These are much newer. These are S4s, Samsung Galaxy S4s. So, but I used it for powering that. Let's see, can I close this? Ooh. So this is an example of why you don't have much use of old devices. So even if you can get a new system in here, you still have a bad screen with bad graphics and bad hardware. Yes, love. Huh? Okay. Look it up. You're in Tommy's. Jag hämtar dem, varför ska jag gå ner med dem? So I'll just bring these things down. So I'll just rid of this. Jag har lite skräp. Vi klipper bort ett litet snöre bara, annars så är den bräckna. So, let's see. I'm just helping my kids a bit. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I'm thinking I can't stop streaming just because it's 10 hours, right? I will stop streaming when I feel like it. So, zoom in on on these. They're in the way. I don't want them in the image. Right, so I guess I'll let this charge and then I'll probably trash it too. But it's a good test, you know. So I got cyanogen on it. So for practice, let's actually close it. So power off. It's still this big graphics, tiny amount of the screen that's actually screen. So that one was never mine. So also USB things we can remove. So I started the day with cleaning. Did I end the day with messing up? Maybe. Right, we should switch the microscope's arm to the one that's not going boing, right? So it's kind of quick, but not that quick. Let's just go, right? We have this. I don't even remember what it is. We'll see what it is. Oh. HW54. We'll see when we open it. So, wait. Apparently I needed pliers to open this. They're always melted, right? But not this one. So, the reason I thought of this was this is in the way for the soldering station. So, let's get closer to that. I didn't want to go and get this mushroom thingy wet over there. I didn't want to go outside the room again, so I poured some of my water on there and all over the table. But it was kind of cool how it just poofed. So So before I turn it on, I'm gonna check what we're going to do, because it keeps getting a bit warm on the handle. HW54. So what is this? Let's kind of search that. So we have an in and an out. We have resistors. So let's check everything. First, what's this? Yeah, that's what I read over here, right? And it's not like it's... Oh, look, we have text. We have to check what this is. Better do this. So 5 to 12 booster module. Now that's nice. So we could use this if we wanted to power something that needed 12 volts, right? From 5 volts. So yeah, let's build it. This is exactly what we have. So maybe I should put the microscope on instead. It's so tiny. Alright, we used a tiny one in the corner. So it's the same thing here. So we can see a drawing of it, how it works. So this is this side. And then this side. And I definitely bought this from AliExpress, right? So this is what it's supposed to look like. So it doesn't say like in 5 volt or anything. So we could always like type stuff ourselves on this. It's like they really wanted us to know their site. Oh well, some basic soldering and we get a useful thing. So I'm throwing this away. So shortest, tiniest height first. So we have the IC. It's like not the tiniest, it's the other way around. These, then I'd say this kind of thing. So the resistors first. Let's do them first. I will have to check which is which. It's, of course. And the diode. This was kind of bent. So let's... Oopsie. I don't really even care if something is missing, so I'm not checking before, I'm just doing it. So the table is kind of scratched right here. So let's go for this again. Maybe better contrast too. So we have like a line here of the resistors, right? So we can easily see the numbers. But these are blue. I hate the blue ones. Oh, look, they're kind of can see the colors. That's amazing. Some blue ones are like unreadable. I think we can all read them all. So let's get the cheat sheet. I should have that in my notes. Why don't I have it in my notes? Let's put it here. So let's do hardware. Let's change the stream title. Soldering for fun. I'm just putting there on Twitch. I don't want to change the YouTube one. It can be the same for forever. What's up? Why is my time 0? I'm like, it can't be 0. It is. It's midnight. How did that happen? So my kids have gone to bed, or rather, my 16-year-old is just going to bed. Oh, that was hardware, because we were messing with the rotor. Let's do like a components. I have a good image. I think it's on my desktop probably. Might be something else there. I don't know. Let's see. There's other stuff here that's useful too. But I kinda like this image. So let's put it in the notes. Maybe I actually need to open it to be able to paste it here. So, because I want it not just as an image, I want it in the note. So, new note, resistors. And let me put the image here. There. So that's kind of all we need to know, right? That was that note. Then I can delete that from my other thing. So I had this SMD sizes here, I saw too. This is kind of nice. Let's make an SMD notes. So on components here, let's make new note SMD. Well, it's already components, right? So there. And we can close that. Then these are just photos that I made of. I was like, what is this? What is this? And it's kind of hard to see with the microscope. Oh, it's a Bluetooth module. Was this the same? It kind of looked the same, yeah. So let's delete that. Yeah, this was on the theme of blue. Which lines are red and which are brown? I mean, it's not easy to see. I mean, these look a bit redder, but if you only have one of the colors, how would you know? So this was just a photo to Alright, we are previewing the screen and looking at it, so it's very odd. So I use it for the preview with just double checking here. Yeah, so I think I'm in software. Maybe I should hop to science. Should we hop to science? Let's hop to science. There, done. So, this is much more fun than the other thing. An old, unusable computers. I can actually see the values while it is this tiny. That's cool. So let's look at the resistors. And let's see if we can see. These are not big enough though, right? I need the full screen microscope and a bit of zoomy doomy. So one is easily found, the one with the 5, right? So yeah, so this didn't, oh, over here, 47. So I was like 5 now, but there is somewhere in here, there is green, but this one was much easier to see. So let's check here. So let's put the ones we find when we find them on the board. So the one with yellow and purple is most definitely this one, right? So we have 4, we have 7, we have 0, and then we have it's brown, right? So 4, 7, 0, and 0, which means 4.7. So it's actually correct with this one. So let's just put it there. These legs are very, very soft. Very soft. So can you see how soft they are? My god, I can't grab it. There. So it is there. It's not exactly pretty, but it's good enough, right? Do we want it centered? Do we want it centered? Whatever. So the next one we could solder it, but should I do one at a time? Let's just check which is which first, right? So so I'm like 5. This is a very odd one. And it looks blue, but it's actually green. I don't know why it looks blue. It's very green. So what's this? This must be something else. It's not like it's mostly, I guess, that these are extremely tiny, the blue ones. So, though it looks, this is really a normal resistor. I guess I don't usually see these. Whatever. 1, 5. Do we have any here? 150. Yeah, look, it's not. Yeah, I wasn't reading carefully enough. So it's not a resistor. Good. I was like, what? So let's leave that for my order that I made. So then we also don't need to find a 5 because I didn't find anything green on these. So we have one that is 1.2. So I'm trying to hold them. Let's just take one at a time, right? I don't care which one is first. So 1, 0, 0, 1. So 1K. No. We don't have a 1K. 1, 0, 0. And 1 extra 0. That's 1,000 to me, right? Let's look at the others. Did I like turn it or something? It looks to me like there's a space over there. This one is harder to see which side is the space. This must be the one with the 2 though. Because this is only brown. So 1, 0, 0, 0. I mean 2, 0, 0, 0. 2, 0, 0. So this is 200, which is there are 2. No, it's just the text is underneath. So I was reading these together, but it's R1. So let's put that one there. And that one there. So. So, and then we have the next one. So, brown on both ends. Which one has the biggest distance? So, this is a good question. Let's actually measure them. That's always the best way, you know, and the quickest way too. So, we have the tiny... let's do this. So, or rather we can do that. But maybe that's not helpful. So, let's measure them. So, ohms. Let's drop the other cable too. And so these tiny cables, the problem with them is that they're getting messed up. So first of all, let's actually measure the ones we already put there. This should be 200 ohms. Approximately 198.8. So this should be 4.7. I'm not getting the hook there. So 4.7K. And then we have this one that I thought looked like 1,000. So it says 1,200. Am I... So... Okay, so I did read it backwards. So this is why we measure it, right? Because I can't see any difference in the distances there. They're just the same. So 1, 2, 0, and 2 zeros. No, 1, 1. 1, 0. My goodness. I think one thing and say one another. Maybe it's time to get to bed then. So now we know which one this is. It's the 1.2k. So let's... Maybe I should put them like in the right direction. I have so far, I noticed, by just chance. So let's just put the other leg in the other hole. Come see, come see. I usually bend it before I do this. I don't know why I didn't. There. So let's see if the solder and the soldering station will be happier than yesterday when we desoldered stuff. It didn't want to do it until I like gave up on it, and then it just worked suddenly. Well, it didn't suddenly work because there was problems at the end too. This now looked purple to me. So this one looked purple to me now, but I guess it's brown. It's probably the purple light that makes it harder to see, and this must be this direction, right? So brown, black, black, brown, brown. So 1, 0, 0. 0. So I'm confused. Was this... Did I mix them up before when I was checking? So this is the one I thought was 1k. I must have mixed them up, but we don't have a 1k, right? So we have 1R and 10k. 1R. Okay, I'm guessing 1R is 1k. So let's look at the website again, right? Can we see the values? We did have this. Yeah. So let's see, what name did it have? The 1R1 is R2, and R2, I'm looking for it there. So this is 200R and this is 1R. This is 10k. And this is 200 ohms, by the way. So if this one is 200 ohms, and this one is not 1 ohm, is it? I guess we'll just trust what we got with the kit. Let's hope the caps are nicer in numbering. So let's measure the last one. So we have that done too. Let's actually put the microscope on persons who are using it. So that's the one that I didn't believe my eyes and brought this out for, and it was right, the value. So here we have 10k, 9.99k. So let's see the direction. There we have the red one, meaning it's this direction. So there, that's what I usually do with them. Bend first. So 10k. There, and come on. So I'm thinking it's starting to get crowded. Starting to get crowded, yeah, right? So I guess looking back at this again, it really says 200 R's, and then it says 1 R, 10k and 1.2k and 4.7k. And here's where the lead goes, and there's the diode. Oh, alright, yeah, we had one electrolytical cap too. We had 3 tiny ceramic ones. Right, look, we have a list. Let's hope that this is actually R 200R 1R. This is killing me. So let's ChatGPT this, right? We had ChatGPT up. It doesn't know what we're doing though, so let's switch. Oh gosh. 4 resistors. The one, let's measure it again, because the 200 makes me like, what am I doing here now? I'm like, I'm not having the card upside down, am I? No. 200 ohms, right? Not 200k. So, or can't means the same in both. It's impossible. The one saying 200 R is 200 ohm, and the one saying 1 R, I got a 1k ohm resistor. What's up? Let's see if it has any deep insight into people doing mix up and resistor labeling of values. There's a means to ohms. Well, it should mean 1 ohm, but you have a 1k ohm resistor instead. A labeling issue on the resistor itself or in the documentation. Mix up during component select. Yeah, this is kind of, yeah. It is actually a 1000 ohm. I checked. And double checked. Not like it will understand like a human here. But... oh, 1,000. Let's edit this one instead. I missed a 0. Now we got 10,000 instead. If the 1R resistor is indeed, it's like a label or documentation error. Yeah, so we need to know which it is. So I don't feel sure that it's any of them. Well, it keeps saying 1R, right? We can just go and get a 1 ohm resistor. This one just says 200 and 1R. Well, what was it? Like $1 or something, right? Maybe we can see in the video if we zoom.
Сегодня будем собирать вот этот наборчик. Это
So I don't know the language, you know? Oh, he starts with those. Why? That's messier. Oh, and he bends them in a different way than I do. It's always fun to see other people do stuff. So this person probably didn't think through what they were doing. So there's the resistors. Oh, good, they're measuring. So let's see now. 1.18, that's a 1.2. .6. Did it say K? Oh, he has his twists. Oh, the wheel doesn't. Okay, so it didn't show it. That was useless. Oh well, let's see. There. Maybe we can see it. R2. That's very... it looks like gray black to me. So, if this one were to be like silver, it would be 0.1, meaning the decimal point hops 2 steps, meaning it's 1 ohm. So it might actually be 1 ohm. That is supposed to be 1 ohm. So the only color I can imagine this is silver. It looks a bit silvery there. My, what happened? Oh, we can go to YouTube too. Let's look at this. Yeah, so we can see here too, this is like very silvery, right? I think it's supposed to be 1 ohm, and then we got the wrong one. So let's see if I have a 1 ohm. It's just such a low number. 1 oh. Andreas, du drar motstånd. Resistors. Jag har givit 10 år. Det är ett kit och har en resistor. Då har jag en 1000 år. Det är skillnad. So this is a bit why I'm like stumped. I've never seen a 1 ohm. But the smallest ones I have is 10 ohms, okay? Let's actually... So, I'm glad I didn't throw this out before. I have some desoldered components. And there's transistors in here, but not a lot, but a few. You never know, right? So let's just... some of these things are kind of sticky. As if I ever use these caps right. These sticky. So let's just get a bit of the bigger ones today. So these are not desoldered. I just had a lot of them everywhere. So
Fixerbot says,
Welcome back, Cypher Enigma.
welcome back. So let's see, what have we got here? So these are not tiny things. So let's just bye-bye.
Madam Fabulous says,
You're going hard. Let's go fix it.
Yeah, let's fix it. So I've had fun desoldering stuff. Some of it is gooey though, right? So some components are kind of funny. A tiny glue ball. And as I said, these, I just have these everywhere. So let's see. These everywhere. I think it dropped some, a tube of them. And then after that, they're just everywhere. So let's see, what's this? It's 54,000. A button. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Another clicky, clicky, clicky. Oh, I don't want to touch the white stuff. Oh my god, why save this? Look. We can say bye-bye to that, right? So I should like sort this.
Translated from Tagalog.
I should sort this. So we're looking for 1 ohm resistor. I don't have anything less than 10. So let's just like look like this a bit. Let's just condense this a tiny bit. Oh my, these LEDs. Oh, let's get rid of some more stuff.
Meditates harder,
Meditate. I have to see what you. Let's go microscope full screen on this, right? So look what stuff this is, right? Like all the kinds of different odd thingies. Look at this. So what? Where am I even? Here there's something. This is so tiny.
Om is a mantra in meditation. I know you're working with ohms. D.
Yeah. So what ships have we got here? Can we see what this is? Oh, I think it's upside down. Yeah, it would be fun to see what this is. I think it was the same. Oh, I think the easiest way is to actually just put everything that's bigger away. So many... Look. 4. Oh gosh. So, lots of buttons. Buttons. Yeah, right. We could always fake it. Put a potentiometer there. The tiniest I can possibly find. Of the tiniest ones. Both in size and like value then. A jumper? That's always the very most normal thing to have in your desoldering bin. Another crystal? Oh, tiny green lead. Why would I even need that? So, now we have like a more condensed, only the tiniest thingies. So these are actually like insulating. I think it's ceramic material. So, yeah, I can see odd colors here. There's a little gold there. But I don't think everything is resistors even. So, how much time do we want to spend on this? Like 1 ohm? Oh my god, you know? We can just put a wire there. So now I had to like measure some of these to see. If this really is. So, you know, so, let's see here. I'm clicking desk. So my phone apparently said bye-bye again. Can't control stream anymore. So, too long stream, it's complaining, right? So, let's see here. This. apparently, let's hop back to the list. As we know, red is 2, right? And I'm just checking, orange is 3. So it is correct. This is the resistor, 22 kilo ohms. And it's white. And has a bit of a funny shape. So we want a tiny one though, right? So we want something saying brown, black, and then gold or silver or something. And then we want, like, at the end, brown, red, something. So this feels so stupid. So I see a lot of yellow, yellow purple, 4, 7 something. Maybe I have like SMD. So the ones we saw were definitely brown, black, silver, brown. Yeah, so now I want to just check what's the resistance in this cable? What do you think? It's 0.1 ohms. We'll just have to get the longer one. Hello. So of course I should have taken it like a thin, tiny mini cable instead of this thick one, right? If I wanted a ohm. Don't want to get a... So let's check this. This is so stupid. So maybe I have like some old bad cables that can work. So it said 0.2 there for a bit, right? So yeah, I think we failed. So I only have 10 ohms. So by the way, here's other tips for the soldering station. So I have others. It's just the one I usually use. I don't have that one. Another one. I think I'll have to get used to another one. I don't know if I want it. So why is this in my soldering bin? So, we just had cables. And I had very thin ones in here that I did remove from something, because I thought maybe I'll need thinner ones sometime. So just as a test, let's test the ends of this one. Let's see if this can do this thin thing. It's copper. My god, I can't even see what I'm doing. There it is. Oh, and it's several. So, not very fun to play with. As a test. As a test. Let's see how much resistance is this roll. Right? This is mostly for fun. It's 0. Well, first it said 2, then it hopped to 3, then it hopped to 1, and now it's 2, 1. So just copper cable is not like the thing. By the way, I happen to know that I had 2 colors of this. There's the white, and 2 colors here, and 2 colors here. Because I found them when I was cleaning yesterday. So black and green over there. Yeah, this is a USB cable's contents, by the way, I think. Yeah, let's grab this tiny light bulb and put it with the other tiny light bulb in there. Oh, I have resistors here too. So, let's put this back. And let's not mess up the newfound order in the room there, right? This one can go in the desolder bin. It's like used battery. Like on the mouse, that's not a good place to put stuff. So here we have more resistors, and they might be more values. So let's see what this is. 100K. Yeah. So we're not putting one of these, even if it was the right value. Probably should turn this around. So this is not how I usually like having them, right? So the others are sorted much better. This is from some kit with stuff, I think. Yeah. So the question is what we do if we just connect whatever we have and see what we get. And see what happens, you know. So the thing you sent is don't work. I connected and I don't know what happened. It was $1 on AliExpress. How would I ever survive that it didn't work? So, my god, 1.0. Why would I use 1.0? Why do they use 1.0? Let's just Google it more, right? Maybe it's better at least to put a 10 ohm there instead of the one that was. Oh, another box. So I don't think this one has it either. But since there are some resistors in here, if I can find the right place. Yeah, so definitely no one in here. So oh. So everything back except for these. So it was kind of in the right spot. It was just, I don't know what. Yeah, so I need to try these yellow ones. So my family is like going to bed. Not my hubby though, but my kids. So yeah. So this one is not a resistor. Just double checking. And also we can do this. I have 1.5 mega ohm between my fingers. So I'd like to have something that could test any component. A diode there. So these tiny ones will lines on them. So now we know that the tiny yellow ones. let's try another one here. Let's get this one. I can't pick it up like that. So these are tiny. You have to try two to learn something for real, right? So these are definitely not resistors. But this one is, right? Why did I desolder these? I don't know, because it was fun, obviously, right? Okay. I measured a similar thing. Yeah, there. So maybe it's how I hold it for an 8 ohm. So let's look at what it says. Oh yeah, 4, 7, 1, and gold is 5%. So let's actually do something. I'm just annoyed at us. Should I get a 10 ohm one? That's the tiniest one I have. So before I put anything away, or rather after I put these away, should I just pour them in here again? And the dirt goes there. So let's measure this resistor again. That's over here. And it's supposed to be 1. And I double checked freezing someone's video building it, and it really looked like 1. And we have 1K, right? So 1K instead of 1. It is not the same. So let's get a 10. It feels just odd to have to do that. If I had the right one. Oh, I think I have a new pack of resistors too. Where's that? I don't think it has it anyway. So here's like 10s, 15. Why are these in a bag? 15. Oh, I have loose ones in the bottom. The pliers are in the way. So let's just grab a 10. The blue, it looks the same. I mean, it's the same coloring, so it won't look off. So it would be closer to the number of ohms to put a wire there. So this one has the gold, which is just 0.1 instead of the silver. That would have been correct. 0.01. So let's hope that this is correct now, because otherwise it's kind of, it'll cost me a whole dollar if this breaks, right? So, but we just realized that this could be useful. This is a converter from 5. There it is. It's too many, I can't see them. So let's solder these. So this should be a silver line instead of that. So it'll be fun to see what happens when it starts. If it says like I'm slightly wrong value in the output, or if it goes nothing really good, right? I don't want to look at the schematic and try and figure it out. Let's just look at the tips first. Maybe we should switch it while it's cold, right? I didn't turn it on. So the one I'm using is this, and it kind of is visible that it's been used a lot. That's one of the flat ones, and then this one. Maybe I should use this one. It's the most similar to the one I've used. So as it's not on yet, I can just do you see that? So I'm kind of thinking, how much did this hinder the heat? So I've never done this before, obviously, right? And I've used this tip for years. Have you seen anything like this before? So no one's ever told me to clean the inside. This is just a metal sticker, right? So this one doesn't have anything special. Though it's obviously a bit ugly at spots. But this is what was inside. And it's a lot of it. It's a lot of it. So maybe it's already working better. So let's just move this around in there a bit. Oh, that was lots of stuff. What is this? Where does it come from? Is it like falling apart? Is this necessary for a good connection? So I will definitely not switch tips right now, because now I have to test this, right? So this is a lot of dark. You can't see how much it is, but it's lots. Ouch, I hurt myself with this, it's sharp. So this is no weight. I need to do something that has weight. So this goes on here, and then this goes on there, and this goes on there. So what do you think? Will it be better? Will it not work at all? I'm like, where did I put those wipey thingies? Get rid of some of those. Maybe it's easier to see how much it is now. So it's still left on this. cleaning the inside. And I didn't even check if it's magnetic. Whatever. So I think, oh, it's black on the edge here. There. So I guess I'll have to look for more of these two. Let's actually look at the inside of this. I haven't started it yet. So let's compare the fit, right? Oh, this is tight. This is very snug. It hardly fits. So the connection of this, there was something in between and it's not really fitting anymore. Oh, look. Through the years. That thing disappeared, disintegrated. But there might be some bits of it left, so I can't get it in. That's that side. Yeah, I think it's in all the way. So this one is without one of those now. So what do you think? I was like, oh, too bad. I'll have to throw it away. My favorite tip. Just the right size. And not like these. So that one, it's also flat on the tip, right? I want the round one. That one's very odd shaped and this is too tiny. So that's the one I wanted. And now we'll see if it's got second chance for life. Well, this is old glass. So, look, this is also dried up. I'm just thinking we could clean it a bit more. I'll just go and check. I think it's like nothing. Didn't I buy another sort though? I don't know. It thinks the stream is 3 hours. That was funny. I'm turning it on. Let's just make sure we have stuff that we might need. So, assuming the solder is good, putting the pliers out of the way. So 25, 26, 30, 40, 50. So if someone here didn't hear me say that before, I think I had this since I was a teenager. Oh, now it's going up quicker. 100 degrees. So usually doesn't have problems with getting the temperature up. But yesterday I really had problems to melt stuff. The day before yesterday. We're on 230 degrees. So can I even see this without help here? So maybe it's good to have the microscope as help. There. Well, anywhere it really works. I can just move this. So what happened with that one? I must have like squished it. Oh, it's squished underneath all the others. And I get it. There, I put that one first. Because I happened to find it first. So this one will be in the way. Let's actually move it. Because let's do this first. So this is kind of thin. And I don't want to have yesterday's problem. That's enough for me. I don't want yesterday's problem again. Where's the pliers? So I should reorganize these. I have them in like candy buckets, right? We'll need that. So there. So this is blacker, right? It's definitely blacker. Is it just me? The other one is more shiny. I actually have like filters on the way, and I'll just put a PC fan and it will like blow away a bit the smoke. So will this help? Yeah, I think I'll do this because I can't see the image with these. And they're actually a bit dirty. We'll see. Yeah, I think I can see good enough. But it's a bit far away. So let's actually put it here. Whatever. That's good enough. So this has been warm for some time now. Alright, yeah. So before I did put this in my hair. Let's do that again, actually. So it helps here too, probably. Don't have to mess with my hair. So. Yeah, and usually I have something holding this. Why don't I? Because it will move when I touch it. Otherwise, so there we can all see. So it's a bit high up though, and I didn't turn the light on. That actually helps, especially with these shiny surfaces. I really can see the shine. So let's see. Will it? Oh, instant melt. Yesterday I couldn't get it to melt. I didn't get it to melt. It's a bit much here now, but that's not a problem. Let's just... Oh, that's so nice. You realize instead of a lot of dust in there, there was just dust in there. And it should have been metal. So this is like perfect, but the difference is amazing. So I'm like bending them on this. I think I'll just do the other side at once. I usually turn it, but this worked so nicely. So now I didn't get it. It's black the tip now. So that's just normal problems. So then we just have the simple problem. So it's good enough. It's good enough. I don't after all this trouble, you know, from yesterday, this feels like perfect. A bit too much solder, they wouldn't care. I don't care. Come on, why doesn't this just snip it off there? Yeah, and also much lower angles than I usually have. So we cut those off. Let's angle this one right again. So it was falling out actually. So I need to think of a way. I thought before I could have something to drag out where I had all the pliers, you know, under the desk. But I don't think that's a real good solution actually. So, right, I can move the blue thing too. It was like it's on the edge. So, now I have to try the other solder because, you know, was that the problem, or it must have been like the solder in it. So we have several bunches of solder. They do look kind of the same, don't they? This is the one I definitely took from the leaded solder. So just melts. I increased the temperature yesterday, and anyway it was wouldn't melt. Yeah. That's too explicit. So I'm getting normal on the soldering. After yesterday, I was like, everything is good. There. So let's try the third one. So there. We need to put more stuff before we start it again. So more components. So next up we have the caps, capacitors, and we have C1, which is kind of obvious. So we're waiting with C1. So 2 and 3, and there's 4. So they are kind of oddly placed. I mean the holes, but I guess it's because how this board is. So they're tiny. So this is what they look like. So we know this one. It is 104. I'm really hoping this is text. It's also 104. And then we have another one that I think had no markings. And after the previous experience, yeah, it has markings. Let's look closer here. Let's see if I can find, where is it? There. There is something on here. 101, right? 101. Good. Because now I want to make sure everything is right after this. With the resistor being 1,000 off. So I'm just checking their website again. Let's go back there. And let's go to the component list and make sure which one is which, right? So ceramic. So 104 is C2 and 4. So let's start with C3 as it's odd. It's also the tiniest one. So, and it's supposed to be 101. That's nice, right? When things are what they're supposed to be. So C3. There. So there. I'm like going for 45-ish degrees. So then we have C2 and C4. And C4. Yeah, so I have stuff on it their way from AliExpress. Big surprise, right? But some of them are like hardware hacking stuff, and some are like just general playthings. Oh, that's bad. So there's actually ceramic stuff on the legs of it, so I think I pushed it in far enough. You see it fell off a bit. We don't want it insulated in there. I was overdoing it. So let's pull this one a bit more. Oh, that'll be good enough. Now I pulled it again. So it was too easy to pull. So let's fix that. There. Hop the leg out. So I don't really care, whatever, right? I just want it tied to the board. That was the goal. So maybe I should have like bent it instead. So there. Bend it purposefully. And then go just out without pulling them. So wobbly thingies. There. Let's hope that's good enough. And let's get the holder. So the handle is starting to get warm. Do yours get warm on the handle? Or is it because mine is ancient? It's going black on the tip. This tip must be great, by the way, because it's lived long life. So, I noticed there's a hole here. So let's fix that. Hopefully it's in the hole too. It's probably enough connected anyway with the pad. It probably was good enough before, but you know. So all of the solder works good. So when I take the glasses off and go blind, I need the microscope. Zoom. Yeah, I really want to do those SMD things too, right? Then maybe we should have the tiny tip. So there we have these. The only error being that it should be silver. So next is a diode. So here we have one of the connectors, the other connector. So we can see the image here. I was like, where's the holes? They're so far apart. Let's just bend it slightly and see where it ends up. So we only have one, so we don't need to check. Well, actually, let's check the value. You know, you never know with these people. So it's supposed to be. By the way, let's actually start the air. Actually not. I turned it off yesterday, I think, because it started going crazy from the food. So I'm looking at this. 1N5819. I can see 58 there. 1, 9, 1N. So it is correct. That's always good to know, right? Especially after our resistor thingy. I was thinking I was wrong first, you know, when I read it, and I was like, there's no such thing in this list. And then I measured it, and it said the same thing. So there, these are legs that are more like normal. They're actually a bit sturdy, right? The other ones have been just not really holding the components in place even. So yeah, so I know already where this is, right? So we have here. By the way, can my multimeter measure this? I've never tried. Nah. Don't think it could. So let's again more sturdy legs. So there. Ding, ding, ding. So the opposite problem. What am I looking at, really? Whatever. This makes me think, is this right? So I wanted to check if there was like an image. Come on. You can do it. There, it's flat on the board. I think. Almost. Let's just do a tiny bit of this. Well, tiny bit, and I totally squish. Why won't this bend? So I've never done this ever. There, let's see if I could bend a tiny bit in the more better direction. Whatever. Why isn't that good? So usually you can just like pull a bit and they're nice, right? Whatever. So then we have the... What? Oh, I just read D2 and was like, what? It's just one diode, but it's a LED. There. So the capacitor, and of course we check carefully. We know the short leg there, minus, but double check it. So plus and the minus there. So I'm actually going to put the lead at the same time. So on the lead, we also have the short and the long leg, but we also have this. So if we look at this direction, there should be a flat edge. Let's see if we can see it. Yeah, here. Can you see this edge is flat? So the shorter leg also has the flat surface here. So I think you can see it. It's not very big on this one though. So flat edge, short leg, minus, and we can see here there's a line here. So unless I'm losing my mind, which I might be, there. So let's see if I can hold this and bend these. So I'm not having a good grip. So the capacitor's legs are kinda hard. The long legs are really soft. So these are all the rest of the tiny components, and we only have the chip holder and these left. So I think I might move it this time. So oh, odd. Yeah. I usually have it at 385, and yesterday I had it at 395 a bit. But I thought I put it back. So that's good. So these, and this one hops around a bit. Yeah, let's actually cut these away first. So then we can access it from the right. There. Much easier. See? Come on, see? A bit much solar, but whatever. And it doesn't want to go up the legs. It's still warm. So these are a bit tight, but maybe I should look at the microscope. I can see better the legs in the way. I really can't see. As you can see, I can't even move it there because it's the other legs in the way. That's annoying. So should be able to. Also, in the microscope, it looks like it's crooked, but it didn't look like that here. So. Yeah, it went red over there now. But now I'm actually doing something that might be good to have the air cleaner on for. Just some lead in there. So. There. So very wide holes for tiny stuff and tight holes for big stuff. Well, so let's go for this one now. And we can see here there's a tiny dent, like on this one. So put it this way. And these are not straight at all. Well, that's probably good enough. So double checking the direction again. There. So I'm just pushing it down. Oops. Whatever. It didn't work very well since there were stuff that were higher. I was trying to put them in height order, but I obviously failed. So I usually push these with like that. Oops. Yeah. That's not very good, is it? Why is this one so odd? Let's see if I can find it. No? Whatever. It doesn't have to be perfect, but they're stopped by these, right? So I can't bend them. I'm assuming that these are connected, you know? That's why they're like this. So they'll be connected inside. So it doesn't matter if they touch. So I prefer to have it pushed up though. So instead of it hanging a bit out. Okay, we'll do this. Right, why not? So there's a shrink tube on the metal, just to protect stuff really, because those teeth are kind of hard. So with your pink now. Going towards okay air. I should get that fan, shouldn't I? Right, actually, I have an idea. So anything is better than nothing, right? So I have a USB fan. Oh, this is the one that I bent, so it could hang up like this. Let's see if we can bend it back. Finally, will like go by poof and go up and die on us. So okay. What I did do was the first. Now it's going on battery. First I pulled it into the AC adapter that I thought worked, you know, for the tablet, and it didn't power on with us. So maybe it's bad anyway. So I'm sorry about the sound. I'm just trying to inhale less of the smoke. Yes, I'm actually trying to think about that now. So there, it's actually blowing the other way, right? So, ugly USB fan for testing. I don't know how loud it is. I could put in a filter, but this is almost done. So, oh, this was long. Yeah. So, let's go. I don't see any smoke going towards me, at least. I don't smell it either. So, that one... it's just square. So, the smoke obviously went that way, but it's still in the room. So, I'm getting a... also going to use a silent fan, a normal fan, you know? Normal computer fan. So let's actually solder everything now and be done with it. So, there. This is the other side. I can see the smoke going in there. So, there's an easy button at least. Yeah. So, I'm not even gluing these. $2. I'll just get a new one next time I go shopping in the food store. So, let's just cut these away because they're kind of long, right? So we don't need them this long. So, there. It's a bit tiny, the space. There. Other side. Let's get the right height to see in the microscope. I'll have to go this way here. But that works fine. So, and so. So, did all of them fall off, really? That looked odd. Ah, whatever. It's not like it needs to be perfect or anything. Ah. So it's really sharp, you know. So we have the connector there and there left, and this is what bent before when I was like, oh, what happened? When I was pushing this one towards the table. So I should have put this one before, really after the resistors, right? Because it's, yeah, maybe this one first. It would have been a bit tricky otherwise. So we have the connectors, and then we just have to put the chip in. So, is there something special? Of course we need these outside. I'm assuming these are identical. So, we gonna wanna be able to put cables in there. So, this is kind of tough. I'm pulling it towards that. That's probably enough. There. So this one moves a bit more. Yes, I didn't manage to bend one of the legs really. Let's go again. There. So now it's kind of steady. So just hold it anywhere. There. So next time, hopefully, the filters have come, but I ordered them like a few days ago, so maybe not. Depends on how quick they are. I think they're kind of quick actually. So I can feel how my ear thingy is falling out. Literally falling out. It's not like it's almost falling out. So yeah, it's going pink over there.
Says.
New follower Fuyuki Kohaku. Less than 3.
Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. So let's see. Next time I'll have a better fan. That's actually a fan with a filter. So turning the soldering off. So I never thought I'd use that again. I almost threw it out. So let's see. Let's cut off these legs. They're kind of huge. I just don't want to in the other end of the room, so covering it with my thumb there. So there. So then we have just one thing left, the ship itself. And as you can see, it also has this little notch here. So we can see which direction it goes. So we just put it here. And now we didn't have to survive a lot of heat and stuff. So this is always nice to have a little thingy-ma-do there. So. There. I think you need to push it further, right? I'm not sure it goes further, actually. Let's take the hammer. Nah, but seriously, I think I totally scratched it there, right? So I don't think it goes further. That's it. You can see how hard I pushed. Yeah, that's it. It's connected though. It will never go out from this. It's stuck here. Well, I could pull it out. So let's get, but just pushing the soldering station away a bit. Let's get rid of this. We didn't need that. And all of these are probably deleted because they worked fine. Or it was just the crazy thing before. So the tips, for people who missed it, I just took the tip off out of it. And when I did, I was thinking like, oh, it worked bad yesterday. I did this and I just started pulling stuff out. And black powder, you know? And I was like, oh, this is odd. I cleaned it as much as I could. It was like clear inside. And nothing more came out, you know. And then I put it back on. Well, it's a bit loose. This is odd. So I thought, well, I'll try it on. And then I took one of these out and I tested just to put it on. And it was really tight. And then when I pulled it back out, I noticed there was this metal inside here. So this was pulver. It was black powder in the other one. So maybe it wasn't that odd that it didn't heat very well yesterday. It was just black powder. So I took the one from this one and put it in there. So now it worked great. So I don't have to switch to one of these that I don't want to use. Too tiny, flat, and this is flat on the other side. Let's rotate it there. So it's flat. I could live with that, but we'll see. So, and I have to like let it cool down before I can switch. So it's not easy to switch on this one. So, the problem with this, only for people who just got here, this is, where's the resistor? So, we got this with the kit. And this is 1000 ohms. And this one is supposed to be 1 ohm, that one. And I didn't have a 1 ohm. This is a 10 ohm. So, hopefully it'll still work. We don't know yet. So this is supposed to be 5 volts in and 12 volts out. So let's test it now. Let's just get rid of some solder. So maybe I should have it on that still. This is really so let's go. The fan, as I said, is actually on battery. It worked fine on battery. This is what I put it in after the charger didn't work. One of the batteries I was thinking of throwing out. Obviously they still work, so. So I'm kind of thinking we'll just hook these in here. So let's just make a better sew. And let's loosen the screws. If I could have any. Let's see, it's tiny enough. So I don't think it reaches. No change. Let's get the tiny ones again. So yeah, it's really up now. Up. This was the best one. So, let's see, out, plus, and push this one in here. And let's see if we can do that and tighten the screw. There. And the back. So then let's get my little USB, because it's 5 volts, right? So what do you think will happen? It's built wrong, right? So it's not correct. We know it. Maybe we should have the fan on. So we have another charger for 5 volts. So let's actually wait to plug it in until we put this in. So we can see plus is on the upside here too. So I'm starting with minus this time because it's easier to. So I think these are tinier. So much tinier. We'll see if I'll squish them with this. So, and then the plus one. What will we get? We haven't even measured the 5 volts from the charger though. Maybe we should have. Maybe I should get another multimeter. Measure these first. Though they're connected, so whatever happens, happens. Right, so I'm ready. Let's see where's the end of the green one. So maybe we'll get a good view of something. So I'm putting the box on the cable so we can actually like decide where we're gonna watch this. It won't just go all over the place. So let's up this a bit. You can see more. There, we can like see all of it, right? And we can see the multimeter, and I'm gonna plug this in. So that direction. So I don't go 1, 2, 3 directions. What do you think? What we'll get? This should be 5 to 12 converter. That wasn't a lot. That was very much nothing. So we're putting too much resistance there, but it could also be that that chip is really not pushed down. So let's disconnect these, right? And let's get others. And let's measure if we have any in power. So here we have 5 in. So this resistor being 10 times too much might be the thing, and this is actually not really much in there. Might be the thing. I guess I will have to dare to push harder, right? On my poor table too, right? So let's put this back. Yeah, so we could have put a variable power supply here instead. Maybe we should put better power than USB power. It's a lone charger here though. So let's... it's kind of old though, I think. So this is the charger. Oh my god, it's an apple. $5 volt, 5.1 volt, 2.1 ampere. So it's very old. We don't have like any Apple things. We have one Apple thing. And that's a iPod. It's probably in my drawer. It should be. Let's see. This is kind of... Now I'm curious. God, this is a deep drawer. In the very end, we have it. I wonder if this can even charge anymore. Maybe this is the same connector as the other thingy. Now I'm so curious to start this. So my kids had this when they were very, very tiny. My hubby won it on like a Christmas party or something. That's the only reason we have it. So I'm just disconnecting this quickly while we fix the other stuff, right? So I'm going to try and push this down further. Let's see if this charges. Meanwhile. Otherwise we could just put it on... Let's see here. It's a button somewhere. There. Yeah, we have a charging image. It's alive. So this is not a phone. It's just a play games thing. So this is not connected to power. This is just connected there. I'm going to see if I can push that down, but I don't know how. I have something bigger to push with. That's stable. Like this. Yeah, so I think it's like bottomed out, right? Oh, actually something happened. Yeah, it just went sideways. So it didn't actually go down. So I'm sure. I was sure. I wasn't sure though, because it didn't work. So I'm guessing we're replacing this, the R2, and we're seeing if we can fix this poor thing. Or it'll just leave it like that. So yeah, so now I pulled it out instead. It's a bit crooked. It's tiny bit warm. Tiny bit warm. There was something there. I could also put the lead the wrong direction. You never know. The diode was more obvious. So poor thing. Having me trying to squish it further than it can go. So again, direction. Oh, what happened? By the way, we could actually check. We can't see how the wires go really, right? We can see some. Maybe it's enough to guess. So we can see how long the legs are here, right? So that's why it won't go all the way. I think it actually went a bit further. No, it's the same. It's the same. So it will just beep if I don't disconnect it there. Oh, what happened now? Oh. So this is the screwdriver box. I don't know why I scrolled down so far. So so there. Oh, right, here we can actually see here we can see it. There's definitely a silver line there, right? So it's supposed to be 1 ohm. And I put 10 because that's the tiniest I have. So the alternative is to put just no ohms. We did ask ChatGPT, so I need a 1 ohm resistor. Any tips? The tiniest I have is 10 ohms. So I confirmed before that We're not putting 10 of them there. No way. Yeah, we looked at the salvage stuff pile. I spelled it wrong, whatever. Okay. We measured some wire. I took the thinnest I had, but it was copper, and it was like a whole kind of roll for 0.2 ohms. Resistive wire. What could I possibly have that has resistive wire? Carbon film. Let's just draw a bit of on the paper and put it there. So might be a lot though. Oh. We could put 10. We'll lower it. We have this pen. So what's the resistance of the screw that just fell on my floor? I don't know where it belonged to. Right. Pots. I have 1 case that I need there. What else was I thinking of? I don't think, well, you know, 1 ohm? Oh my god, who has 1 ohm? I mean, this was 0.1. 0. And some lots. Oh, why is it on volts? So we have 1 ohm. It said 1 ohm for a bit there at least. Now it's just 0.1, 0.2. So, is this very conductive? 0.2. So I have more resistance now than before. I had 1.5 mega for first. Now up to 3. Six on the side of my tummy. I can't put 10 here. But we can check this first, right? My god. Why don't I have tiny ones? Right? Why don't I have tiny ones? Let's look. So I need them now. Do they really have packs with 1 ohm? 0.1 ohm. My god. Let's look at one of these. 1 ohm. Oh, look. It started 1 ohm, really. This was a bad one, though. So this kit, we could get one of those. And we can just wait to finish it. Though the kit would be more expensive than this, right? So let's also look for this. What is this? Whatever. The whole text never fits. I should have put other parts of the text. So bigger chance of getting something actually. Adjustable ones. So I don't see exactly this one right now. At all. There's not a lot of them. We can just remove the name. So much bright light now, and it's, oh my god, 2:30. Oh my god, I've been streaming for over 12 hours. What happened? What happened? I was just having a bit of fun. That's a step down instead, but it's the connectors on the sides. So maybe this manufacturer has... Nah, it's not the same look of the board. Oh gosh, I need to do stuff tomorrow. Useful stuff, so maybe I should just... let's look at the resistors. So, so this one is free shipping over 100, meaning if we buy this, it will still cost. Oh, this is one of the 3 thingamadoos. You can always get some kids' toys or something here. 16th of December. That's kind of quick. 2/23rd, of course. What values? We need the values, otherwise we can't buy anything. We don't want more of what we have. 1 ohm. So this is a bit stupid to buy a 500 kit to get 1 number, right? $10 ohms. Yeah. 30 kinds. No, that's the one I clicked. Gosh. Yeah, maybe my brain is out of brain power. So I did click this one, didn't I? 0.1 ohm. That's like wire. 0.2. 1, 2, 2.2. So I have nothing beneath, nothing under 10. So these are 50 pieces, 10k ohm, 36 values. So what do they mean with 50 pieces? It's not 50 of each, right? And it's 36 different values, so it's not like 1 of each, and it's not 2 of each. It can't be 50 of each for 42. Bulk quantity. General 50 piece packs offers. Oh, now I get it. They have 36 values, and if I buy this, I get 50 of them for this. That's expensive. Yeah, I don't want to get that. Oh gosh, yeah. So I should go sleep. I can see what I'm not like can't think. So here they have 30 values times 5 pieces, right? Yeah, so I should probably just go to a store in Sweden and say hello. No. I was typing. I don't think this is even cheap, and they don't have. And Alpha doesn't really work anymore. So it's so long since I was in this page. It used to be good. Let's just search. They don't even have one out. Only one. You used to be able to like go and get stuff the same day if you made an order. That was long ago. So we can just put a wire there. We have lots of them. Let me throw away right now. I had some scrappy wires here. So before I go to bed, I'll need to check. Let's see now. We have check that screw is not from my pet, so I'll just go poof. I have a loft bed. Yeah, it's R2. Let's confirm with this image again. R2. These are not like order, but you can see here R2, 1R. And this, they read like this. So I'm not sure. Maybe my brain stopped working before this. Just thought we'd check the direction of the lead there. We can't really see, can we? So yeah. Let's just switch the lead direction, because that's the most likely problem. So let's just do that. I'll have to turn on the soldering iron again. So I don't think I should solder after midnight, maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. So this is what I'm eating. I've just crushed the chips. I'm waiting for the soldering iron to get warm. But let's take the opportunity to check if someone is streaming. Only me. It's so much after my normal hours. And I really need to eat something before going to bed. But that's so salty. So, it's a bit bent, this one. Yeah, so 0 ohms. No big surprise, but it's maybe that's better. So when you eat these, you always get like stuck in the teeth. Yeah, it's warm. I'm just... So... Right, so where is everything so blurry that it's very close? So we just want it to drop. Although I've bent the pins, so I will probably have to desolder just because I put everything away. Like even stuff I haven't even used yet. So let's just so let's hold the lead, right? And this one will hold the board. And then we solder a bit extra on top here. There. And then we turn it around. And we're going to put it back. So, is it warm? No. So, and then we solder it again. So I think this will work because I'm tired and I wanted to. Soldering iron off, glasses off. I want it to work now. Okay. So, because otherwise I'll have to go to sleep. Oh. There's no power yet. I'm gonna plug it in. Oh, let's see. Well, that didn't go as I hoped. Not that I think that I made it wrong the first time, but not having the parts to... I don't even know when I bought this. So we have 5 volts in. And then we have no idea what else we have. So... I'll have to check everything. But I have to sleep. So, can't be up all day and all night to stream for 13 hours, right? So, that's always a bit sad when it ends not working right. So, though we knew for a long time that we didn't have the parts. And I know these kinds of things might not work at all. So how many clicks did I click? Times did I click this one now? There. So I actually have other pairs. It will probably throw those out and get another pair here. Let's see. Oh gosh, we didn't close down. It was still going with burp. Burp was still doing an intruder attack for eternity. No, I have to.
What you're referencing to. I
Oopsie.
haven't.
What was that? Oh. So let's see if there's anyone online. Yeah. Maybe I should have continued with the rotor instead today. You know what we should do? We should make this on a breadboard instead. Right? We should do this on a breadboard instead for this. We should always test these things when we have, when we actually know the layout of it. So we had this. We had this. We could see. So we could have just put it on the breadboard, everything. So I'm 100% sure the diode is the right way. We tested the lead both directions. 100% sure that the electrolytic cap is in the correct direction, and that the chip is. And that the chip is all the way down. So there's really not much to do except replace the resistor. We can try and just place a wire there instead. But as it's starting to get too late, right? And I need to eat something too, and it's already 3. In the middle of the night and the morning. So that was a video from this page, where they had the resistors and everything. So right, we could do this in AliExpress. We'll search for this in AliExpress. Right. So, because I'm curious, probably this kit is cheaper than buying a... Well, these are in the mail. They're in the mail. Yeah, it didn't match any products, okay. We can see it at least. What? This is IKEA. Whatever. That wasn't really helpful, right? Polish page. So, without AliExpress, we got more hits. Yeah. No, it's really time to. Let's end on that. Yeah, so I'm going to do the read. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for I am falling asleep. I'm sorry. Yeah. Tired. So, have a great day or night or whatever time it is, and see you next time. And I'm going to remember to send the URL to YouTube too, what we've rated. So, I'm clicking the button and going to bed now. So next time we'll do something more fun. Though it was a bit fun digging in components and stuff, but it's always not fun when you don't find what you're looking for and you can't get the right thing that you need. So,
Alright, so Fixit42 has just raided the stream with 2 viewers. Welcome to the stream, raiders, and Fixit42. We've just finished our TryHackMe over here, which was doing the TryHackMe Advent of Cyber. With that done, we're just going to close out TryHackMe. And what we're going to do for our last activity of today's stream is we're going to take a look at this challenge over here from HackMyVMs. So hackmyvms.eu is a great website for downloading vulnerable machines.
good night, YouTube too.
Fixit42 says